This is why I don't talk. I'm gonna just curse everything. I curse out everything. Anyways, once upon a time, I'm eating a candy, by the way, so I'm gonna sound weird. Once upon a time, I tried to draw Mark Twain, and it went really, really bad. But this was like the first time I ever sat down and was like, okay, I'm gonna try to draw something, and I'm not gonna stop till it's good. So we're back to try again. This was Mr. Twain back then. This is March 25th, 2017. Sorry, I need to check something. I shouldn't be in subscribers only mode. Hello. I shouldn't. Okay. Sorry, people. You can't just draw anymore. You have to like run a computer at the same time. It's pretty frustrating. That's why I don't talk. That's just gonna be a bunch of swearing. I think I model my hair after his. Hello, Mark Miller. Are you? Thank you, Wenda. Sorry. We are muted because I don't know, saving battery, but I haven't. I can't really rant when I'm trying to draw good. So sorry if it's a quiet stream to anybody that just wanders in here. Oh, hey. Hello? Is this thing on? It's been on this whole time. Have I been cursing? Oh, hey, Smiley. Uh, how are you? Appreciate the likes, by the way. Yeah, I'm trying to redeem myself from the first time that I tried to draw Mark Twain, which was this. This was in 2017, and it took a long time to get here. But I'm trying to talk more this time. So if you want to talk, if you've got questions, I can. Or if you just want to chat, that's fine. Uh, should I do like a how to draw? The reason why I don't do like tutorials or anything like that is because I feel I'm still learning. And if it's one thing that I learned from actually teaching in the classroom is that giving somebody the wrong information can cost someone their life. So I try not to give any art advice. Sorry, I have to line it up, otherwise I'm gonna lose my shit. Sometimes, like, let's say the eye's way over here, and then and I just spent 30 minutes. That's why the stream is titled "I Don't Know How to Draw," because I technically don't know how to draw Mark Twain. So, I mean, I've tried it before and it went horribly. So. I mean, this too is technically my childhood hero. I recently played a stupid game where I lost 20 grand pesos, but on the bright side, I won 3 speakers and a blender. Moral of the story: games like this. Bro, what were you, was this like a carnival game? Did you get hustled at a fair? What the fudge? What is that in dollars? My peso conversion is horrible. Bro, you can't do that. Always consider your ROI. I'll spend like 10 minutes adding details that I'm gonna erase and like it's okay. Maybe no, it was like a carnival. Yeah, that's that sounds a lot. Like it's just the way you phrase that was like, yeah. But I got speakers and a blender. Yeah, like that definitely wasn't like a home poker game. And if it was, like that's like messed up home poker. The game was about $720. Oh shit, dude. I I'll be straight, like just because you said pesos, I was like, okay, maybe like $100. Dude, that's really bad. The game was located in a ghetto-ass plot. Were you on a date? Like, were you trying to win something for someone? Because it makes sense if you were on a date. But if that was like just all you, nah, bro. I don't know about that. I entered the plaza to get Little Caesars. And this guy walks up to me and gives me like these. I'm so sorry, bro. I don't mean to laugh at that. Bro, what the, what the fuck is that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that sounds like the start for a parable. Like some kind of, like you should have walked away with some magic beans at the end of that. Oh, bro, what the hell? No. I'm so sorry. That is so... What a jerk, dude. Like, imagine being that guy. Like, that guy's job is, here, you hand out the tickets to scam people. So what was the game? Like, what was it, though? What were you supposed to do in the thing? That's just so messed up, though. Was it like one of those basketball games where you have to, you just have to make it, but the hoop is shaped like an oval? Oh, god damn. You should have taken a picture of them and post it. I ordered my stuff and I walked over to the game. It's full of people. The gentleman presents me with how the game works. You roll some dice and you add up the numbers. Oh, bro. Were you playing Street Craps? Was it an actual carnival game, or was this like they're throwing it off the side of a dumpster? Like, these are like, he keeps blowing on the dice before he throws it too. Or is this... It's a bit complicated. I forgot how it really... Yeah, it sounds like it was just a scam. Like one of those, like a 3-card money scam. I feel for you, bro. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's legit. That's like basically you getting mugged, but you don't even know you're getting mugged. That's the dirtiest. I just think it's just kind of fucked up that all you were doing, it was a stand in the ghetto. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess now you know, right? I knew it was a scam, but your intrusive thoughts say, yeah, bro, but at $7.50, like, let me tell you something. Intrusive thoughts are warranted up to like $50, $60, but I think at $7.50, there's gotta be more of a, how do I put it? And that's what I'm saying, it's like they robbed you. Like, there's something that they convinced you of that gave you the reasons to keep playing. You get me? And it's just kind of like I mean, even some technically all slot machines aren't allowed to change the odds of you winning as you're betting. But when it comes to a street scam or like one of those carnival scams, they do. Like when they're doing the whatever like game of skill that you're supposed to do, like throw the ball into the little thing or whatever. When they do it, the odds of them doing it are drastically higher than when you do it. So it's not even gambling; it's just a straight up scam. Because so yeah. Anyways, the it's like when you see those guys on the street, and they're doing like it's called the 3-card money or whatever, and then everybody who's winning is in on it, and the only person that loses is is the one that doesn't know everybody else that was around. It was so much that my bank was worried that someone robbed my card, and they deactivated it. Whoa, homie, wait. Were you cashing out? You went to an ATM to cash out? You need to watch out for gambling addiction, my guy. That's like legit. You gotta be careful. There are people like I know that in for carnival games there was a story of a guy that like I forgot how much he dropped on a freaking banana or something. Like, he like got on the news because he spent so much trying to win a banana. No, I didn't go to an ATM. Okay, so you were using your card for more plays? That's so freaking horrible, dude. Like those people. Those people are the worst. It's like, I don't know, and then some of these people that run this, it's almost like they feel they have a right to steal from you like that. It's so sick. I'm like, again, like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, no, never do that. Like, I think rule number one, I mean, I guess for the future, if anything, if you ever go to gamble or whatever, even a carnival, stuff like that, you have a set amount what your stop loss is. They accepted cash and card. That's very rare. Yeah, oh, dude, you should check your card. Make sure they didn't take your freaking information. Because that's just so sketch. Was there like a carnival going on? Or like, are they always there? Because that shit sounds so sketch. No, it was a single stand. Yeah, dude, what the hell? That sounds so weird and random. It's just a gambling stand? like Manuel, you're not going to school today. You're gonna run the gambling stand, okay? You're gonna take that kid's money over there. All he wants is a pizza, but you're gonna make sure he. Dude, that's horrible. It was behind a store in the plaza. You know what? I think, honestly, dude, I don't think those people are real. You probably like ran into some fairies. Something like straight up leprechauns and shit, like Mexican leprechauns. Don't you? Wait, you have duendes. Yeah, you have duendes down there. So they showed up. And then if you were to go back there right now, they probably wouldn't even be there. Which one would also confirm them as a straight up scam, but also my theory that they are just in fact duendes. Do you have duende stories like from your family? Do you any of that? Because I freaking I remember I had some Mexican friends that kind of shared. I don't think El Salvador has a lot of duendes. Well, I don't think anywhere has a lot of duendes, but um, uh, I don't think we really go hard on it at all. If where you went to go pick up that pizza was near a forest area, then like straight up, dude, there were like forest fairies. No, I don't get duende. We get. It was always like around Halloween. You would have like the kid at the freaking the most superstitious one would come out and be like, "Oh no, yeah, for sure, bro. My family, we were out hiking in Mexico, and then we saw like these little people running across the bush. It's like, okay. You get a picture? Nah, bro. What is Mexico? I don't have pictures done in Mexico." I swear to God, if I overblend this and I lose some of this, I'm gonna get so mad. By the time I finished the game, the shit I ordered from... What the hell, bro? This sounds like you have a problem. How long were you there? But that's crazy. What, dude. So wait, so how'd you win a blender? Like, did you... Like, were you winning prizes? And, like, these prizes are, like, totally not worth what you lost or what you gambled or played for? Or was this like, they were like, hey bro, you might have lost all this money, but here's a blender? Yeah, I was winning prizes at least an hour. Okay, so like, so you were like, maybe I can get this blender for what it like less than what it's worth. Technically, man, dude, we've come a long effing way, and it's funny because I can see now how I went wrong. You get me? It's like you can tell what I was trying to do. But I didn't know how to draw. I knew how to paint for the most part. Like, you know, I had my creativity on my side, but just knowing the technical, like, man. Hello, Googlebot. How are you been? How you been? We are. Let me go pick up a package real quick. I'll be right back, people. I want 2 big ass low quality speakers and a small speaker with good quality and a blender. You didn't, so I guess, I mean, you got something back. I don't know if all of that is worth $20, but well, I'll be back right now. Hold up. Back. We're gonna do a product review, people. You have to see. We have this. We got a case. That genuine quality. All right. You can't just have a. Read up in the chat. Oh, yeah. Yes, Googlebot. You have to catch up with what I think Smiley got scammed, but I don't know if that's getting scammed. That seems a lot like. I don't know, man. Ooh, this is cute. Look at that. Oh. This is for my new baby girl over here. It's a camera case, people. Sorry. But I wanted to get something that doesn't look like a camera case. This looks like a fancy lunchbox. But I think it's like obvious if you're walking around with a freaking. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of cute. I got it because of the straps. And then I want to get like a leather, like a little leather case holster thing. But then I'm like, I feel it's one of those things you're gonna end up spending more just because you like the way it looks than what it can actually do for you. I was about to blank the gentleman showing me how to play. All right, hold on. Let me. Hold on. All right. Why? Can you try to remember the rules and just like the best you can explain it? Because I am kind of curious as to. Okay. Back to our normal. You know, I was looking at the lighting. Hey, do you guys think the lighting is too bright or is this just right? Because I like the way it looks. I like that it's not all. Almost looks like a. Because sometimes I think before, and I see with other streams, it almost looks like a. Like if you're just drawing on a digital pad. But I like this look because it looks very soft. It's kind of like. This has always been like to try to relax. Well, this stream is me mainly trying to build a portfolio, like an art portfolio, people, by the way. So if you wonder why the drawings are better but the streams are boringer, nah, it's perfect. Thank you so much, Smiley. Yeah, we have to like, so last year around this time, I'm learning how to build a PC and now I'm learning how to like adjust the camera and how to pretty much get better. And I've always had a thing for cameras, but I've never really been able to afford it. And I'm like not really saying I can't, but it's like where you've been saving up like crazy just for that. Like, the quality is too quality. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I tried to go a little bit overkill with because I was using a webcam this whole time. I mean, I'll show it right now, I guess. If anybody's watching, I guess I'm not sponsored, but definitely a plug. The box is dusty, sorry. But yeah, so this is what I've been using this whole time for all the previous streams. And freaking got me this far. I love the music, dude. But yeah, man, this thing forever in my heart. It got us to where we are now. And I mean, definitely still going to use it in the future. But yeah, just with the megapixels, like this is 2.9 megapixels, and I think the one I'm using right now is 23. I think I might be wrong, but I was like, whoa. But my thing, where like especially with the angle and just the way the streams have always meant, I've always tried to give them the feel as though you're drawing it yourself. You get me? That's why it's not like off to the side, and I don't put myself in the scene, because especially when it's a tell me what to draw stream, I do want to give the sensation, especially if you're watching it on your phone, that like you just see this hand, and hopefully you feel almost like if you're the one drawing it. But so when did you walk away? Like when did you know it was time to leave? Oh, it was because they shut down your card? Or was the guy telling you like, hey, you can win back your money? Was there like some kind of side bet going on? Because that too is also like some. No, I had enough. Yeah, I heard. I think what will happen sometimes at carnivals where like the guy starts saying like it's like just straight up doing side bets where you can get your money back if you do something. But I was about to sue them out of fraud. I mean, I don't know how Mexico works, but I know when it comes to like that shit, it's almost like first they're gonna look at how long it's gonna take and how much money they can really get back. And so if you only lost that amount, then all they could really recover is that amount. But what would need to happen, that's why I was like, if you take a picture and you post it somewhere, like on your Instagram or your social media, and then if there's a bunch of other people that have straight up been scammed by them, then that's they made a ton of money from other people. They had a whole ass stack of pesos in it. Huh. You know what, bro? Honestly, that might be some other shit, and you might just want to walk away. I think that might be on some other shit right there, man. It's like worst case scenario, it's a lavanderia. Or is that best case scenario, it's a lavanderia. Where they're just kind of, washing, just, cleaning currency. You get me? But I don't even think Mexico would care. Or it's like a drop-off point. Like, I think I heard about that around here. Actually, you know what? I don't want to talk about that on the stream. Never mind. I like to respect everyone's financial endeavors. What the hell was I doing here? What is this line? Why is that there? What? Why didn't anybody stop me? Nobody says anything? You see me drawing a completely random ass line? Nobody goes, hey, fool. What the heck? How do you get eyebrows like this? You think he would dye his eyebrows? How is it that one is black and the other one, and how do you overgrow like that? I mean, you can see why I never stood a chance. I don't know how to do math, but 5 plus minus 2, so 7 years ago? No, that doesn't make any sense. 2017, 8 years ago. Yeah, you see, 8 years ago, I never stood a chance. This is And how much are the speakers worth? Like, have you looked that up? Like, maybe they... What if, like, this whole time you've had $700 speakers with you? I have no idea. um, Yeah, I've had some like bad losses, but I mainly played poker. Um, every time I played a slot machine, it's just straight up felt like I got robbed. And then for blackjack, like the last time I played blackjack on a table, I was probably like 20, probably 24, maybe, like 6 years ago. But yeah, every time I always felt like I got robbed, especially with blackjack. Like, oh dude, I freaking hate blackjack. Like, I'll play the video blackjack if it's like $1 or like $2 a play or whatever. But my main game is poker. When I first started off, like, dude, that was like, there were some bad nights where you just straight up donated shit. And I remember one time I straight up lost to a guy that looked like a card shark. He had like the visor over his head. He had a toothpick in his mouth. It was Commerce Casino. It was freaking limit. But I remember losing. I think I only lost like $200. But it was like, what the heck? And you just walk away feeling like stupid, and you're like, am I better than that or am I not better? Sorry, I gotta... Does this look like him? Sorry, I always have to ask that. Or does this look more like, what's his face? The Colonel. Hey, do you have Pollo Campero where you live? Yes. Pollo Cantero? No, Pollo Campero. I'm gonna do a stupid video on it. So it's from El Salvador, I'm pretty sure, I think. Or maybe not, I don't know. But when I went to El Salvador as a kid, that's where I found out that it was a thing, or it existed, and it's the greatest freaking chicken. It's fried chicken, but it's like just way better than KFC or Popeyes. And like back here in in the northern part of America, they don't really have Pollo Campero everywhere, but just recently one opened up near where I live, and I was like, dude, this chicken is so freaking, I don't know, I'm surprised more people haven't swamped it, and it's ended up in like a freaking, like that one time Popeyes released a chicken and everybody ran out of chicken. But the lines are starting to get longer and longer, because I think it, and I'm telling you, it's like, it's that good. Like, I'll make one of those dumb like Salvadorian videos, or like the Salvadorian cooking videos or whatever. But now I was just curious if you had that down there. But I remember the chicken sandwich from there was ridiculously good, but they changed it now. It used to be like a chicken patty, but almost like a Big and Tasty from the 90s or whatever. And I miss the big and tasty, I swear to God. I think about it all the time. I don't think so. We got Pollo el Travieso. Why? Why would that be? Pollo el Travieso. Is it like it's gonna scam you? It's a freaking shady ass chicken? What the fuck? Travieso? I don't know if that means something different, but travieso means freaking like you're troublemaker, right? Or you like you touch stuff that doesn't belong to you? That's what I usually like. That's what I get accused of. Like, or at least that's what I get called. Like when I steal stuff off of people's desks. Oh shoot. Sorry, I need to plug in my device. Give me a second. It's a good chicken. I know I want a chicken. The worst one that we have around here, I don't know if maybe it's down there, but it's Juan Pollo. That is the worst freaking shit I've ever tasted. It looks like Pollo Loco, like just the freaking, from the chain. But it tastes like mush, and I don't know, maybe it's just the chain or the particular franchise where these people keep picking up because my family loves it. So every time there's like a family gathering, they'll try to get it. It's so gross. And it's like, oh, hello, faceless fox, how are you? Do you know who this is? If you don't know who this is, you need to go do some research and then come back with a 100-word essay on who this is and their contribution to American literature. And if you're wondering, could I do 100? Nah, probably not. I've got like a book. I've tried to read most of his stuff, but then I like get sleepier and sleepier. I'm pretty sure it's the only author from that era that I can actually read. Reads up the chat base. Yeah, faceless. Have you ever been scammed at a single stand carnival before? Something we all need to be careful for, apparently. It happened to the best of us. But I know. Oh, I was about to start a new painting, but they are all scam. Well, I was telling him that I think they were a group of fairies that go around stealing people's money, especially when they're trying to just buy pizza. And if you were to go back to that same spot, they wouldn't even be there anymore because they're probably, again, they're like forest fairies. They're called like leprechauns, just straight up leprechauns. And that's why it's important to not accept tickets. Oh, so it started off free. Like he just gave you tickets to play for free. Oh, that's messed up. I like that idea. Oh yeah. Well, thank you. What am I doing? Oh, am I supposed to too? I thought you did. Okay. Talking to myself, people. Sorry. Talking to myself. My paint is so chunky. What kind of paint are you using? It really depends on what kind of paint you're using. And when in doubt, if it's all chunky and dry, that means you have to make abstract art. Doesn't it look like he's looking at you? I think I messed up because in the picture he's like looking away, but now he's looking at you. Wait, no, he's looking at the camera. No, he's looking like away from the camera. And now he's looking at the camera. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. As long as it looks good. Does this look right? Have I messed up horribly? Is this the worst thing in the world? This doesn't look like this, right? It doesn't, right? Because all I keep seeing this. Like, I can't. This is just a self-loathing. I ran out of black paint, so I went to my garage and found a bottle of black. Okay. I think that fixed it. Okay. This is the worst drawing I've ever done. Like somebody, I should do like a montage of the zero self-esteem that I have when I'm like mid-drawing. The only time I consider myself a good artist is literally like 5 seconds before I finish a painting or a drawing or whatever. Like, but up until then, I am the worst. It looks amazing. What are you talking about? No, it's so I drew the this was like one of my first drawings when I like officially started painting. Like, well, this was from 2017, but when I started like 2015, I did try to draw and all of that, but I realized like, dang, I suck. So I avoided faces for a while, and then finally one day I was like, okay, maybe I should just draw someone who I like or someone who I look up to and see how it goes, and it went horrible. And and so this is the redemption 8 years later. But in my head, all I can see is like my previous failure. And like I can see how I went wrong last time, even though it's 8 years ago. So does this fool have lips, man? I swear to God, white people don't have lips. Sorry. Shit. Yeah, it is. Okay. I swear to God. I swear. Why? What is this? Is this a wrinkle, Mark Twain? I swear to God, dude. Yeah, well, okay. I'm not gonna tell you how I just figured that out. Okay, people. But it's still a piece of art. The other one looks so goofy. Oh, thank you. Well, if I draw better than you, faceless, it might only be because I've been doing it just a little bit longer. It could be that when you've been drawing for as long as I have, you'll be way better than where I am right now. You get me? So you just gotta keep going. But yeah, I think to me, I found that drawing is not really about the finished piece, but rather about how fun you find it in process. I always make art that looks like a mess. Yeah, I should do that. I do have a type of drawing style that I enjoy. I tried doing it on one of my first few streams, but nobody really got it because it's just kind of abstract and simple. Next time I do it, tell me what to draw. I'll start the session with it. But yeah, I like having fun with it too. I think when I do these though, or like when I've sat down, I actually try to sit. Like to me, it's not so much about how much fun I'm having, as it is how can I get this technically correct, and how can I improve my technical skills. And so, to me, the fun part for me, especially with these drawings, that's why I don't do this isn't my normal stream and why I'm streaming at this time. This isn't, it's kind of, to me, the fun comes at the end when I'm like, wow, I did that. Like, holy crap. And I can't say this was fun all the way, or that this is the funnest type of drawing I can do. What I enjoy is who I'm drawing. So, me looking at Mark Twain's face is just inspirational and hopeful and all this bullshit. So I'm okay. I'm okay drawing his face for 2 hours, 3 hours, or how long this has been going. But yeah, if you sit down and you try to draw something that you just hate or absolutely you just don't enjoy, it comes out bad. And I feel kind of bad sometimes when I'm doing the normal stream. Because if I don't like the reference picture or I don't like the subject, it does show in the drawing. Because it will be part of my mind just goes, nah, I don't want to deal with this. And I still try to do my best or whatever, but yeah, to me, the better the suggestion or the more creative the suggestion, the better the drawing comes out in general. So yeah, I think so I do feel that if you're having fun with it, in general, the art should come out better. But that doesn't mean how do I put it? You should ignore the boring parts or the unfun parts. I think those are the most important to get through first. When it comes to painting, did you prep your canvas? Did you prime it with gesso? Are you gonna do an underpainting first? Or are you gonna prime it with some orange paint, or And that part's not the fun part, really. But well, to make that part fun for me is I just wear gloves and I just kind of finger paint when it comes to priming my canvas. If you look at some of my first art shorts, I'm doing that. It's just a finger painting of me painting a universe or a galaxy or whatever. Because what I say is learn all the rules before you break them. Yeah, get it. It's like, it's like 8 years ago. Like, I knew I had just too much black, so I came back with white. And I try to fix the... God dang. It took me 8 years to be able to figure out what was going on right there. Jesus Christ, sorry. I think I always say that because when I was teaching, I never liked to take, you know, somebody's deity's name in vain. So if I ever apologize after saying Jesus Christ, that is just a habit from having taught. I would always go, Jesus Christ, then apologize to the class. Like, sorry, I didn't. If somebody here believes in that, I didn't. My desk is an absolute nightmare. Well, that's good. Cool portrait. Thank you so much, Ike. Appreciate you. Yes, this is Mr. Samuel Clemens, author of Tom Sawyer. Doesn't he look like pissed off? I guess he looks a little angry in the thing. Or is it just me? Am I like messing up bad right now? Am I the worst? Was it that? I think that's better. You know, I'm gonna just tear it up. I think it's the worst render. That's okay, sorry. I wonder if I'm gonna be done soon. I have no idea. I think so. It should, right? Doesn't it look like it's almost done? Like, what sucks is when you keep noticing more details and you have to keep adding it because otherwise you can't sleep. This is very annoying. Where am I? God damn it, sorry. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh man, if there's a bunch of random people wondering why I'm like, I'm not gonna explain it. Listen, there's like an internal conversation going on in my head. It involves multiple swear words, multiple techniques, as in like, where should I put my pencil? How should I apply the stroke? And in that jumble is a bunch of other nonsense that's just constantly talking shit. And that's why you might hear me swear and then immediately start laughing, or it might be quiet and then I immediately start laughing for no reason whatsoever. So yeah. It's like, am I too in touch with my creativity? Is that what's going on? Should I... Is it? I forgot what I call it. I have like a personal word for what goes on. I call it like the eternal shit talking. I think that's what. Like the first time. not me lurking in the background. No, you're good, bro. I'm okay with people lurking. You don't, like, people don't have to comment. It's okay. No. Oh no, not internal, eternal. Sorry. But thank you. I think internal is more accurate, but we call it the eternal. As in, it has forever and it will forever keep going. I'm not gonna give away my comedy secrets right now. I'm so sorry about it. For all I know, you're a stand-up comic that's trying to figure out why every time I go up on stage, my material is different. It's like the same, but it's also a little bit different. Yeah, but I tend to have a new bit like most of the time that I go up. I've always felt it was part of that, this creative process. What's the next painting that we're doing? Like, I treat my stand-up like a painting almost. So if I do one joke, I'm like, all right, I've done that. What's the next, what's next on the... Or one of my favorite things, that I know sounds kind of dumb, but like, my favorite thing is to perform in front of like less than 10 people. Because then you can be really, really random. Just... Sorry, you guys can't really see what I've been working on right now, but I had to, believe me, I had to draw down there.
Se pone bien linda, vente, vente baby, vamos, tú eres la chica que alegra el día.
But I've learned to like watch that, like it is kind of a fine line between like just being creative and then just like being mean to yourself. You get me? Like you don't want to do that either. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, but that's just because you put the ear in the... What do you mean? I mean, his hair is supposed to be right here. Fudge. That's why it was all... That's why it felt so freaking weird. weird this whole effing time. Is that what happened? Yep, look at that. That's what happened last time. That's why I kept seeing it. This. Because this is the same reference picture, too. I was like... wait, what's wrong right now?
Ahora tiene lo que quiere, pero su hombre tiene otras mujeres. Qué dolor, mi amor, en tu corazón. Ahora tiene lo que quiere, pero su hombre tiene otras mujeres. Qué dolor, mi amor, en tu corazón. Ay.
Cumbia. If you've been mean to yourself, you have to say sorry to yourself. Oh. I like that advice. That advice is actually pretty legit, but yeah. We how do I put it? I mean, it can, if it apologizes, by all means, I'll accept the apology. Sorry, people. But I really like that saying, though. I'm gonna steal that. If you're mean to yourself, you have to say sorry to yourself. That's actually pretty legit. Okay. Now it looks like him. Should I use this? Never mind. I have somebody that just tuned in believe that I drew this with this pencil. I'm looking at it right now. This is HB. You're good. Hello, Lynn. How you been? We are... Do you know who this is, Lynn? Very important. Do you know who this is? You have to write an essay if you don't know who this is. He looks disgusted, doesn't he? I guess maybe he is disgusted by like society or some shit. Oh, I see what I keep doing. Okay. Before I ruin it. What am I doing? Okay. Really? No, it goes straight. Cool. For real? What kind of hairline is this? I swear, man, I swear. Like, people are just built weird. This is why I don't like portraits. I don't like drawing faces. Everybody's weird looking. Doesn't matter who you are. Everybody's weird looking. I will go to a birthday party later. Why? Reading from Mr. Chaotic. Can you give me a joke? Okay, I'll tell you a joke. Once upon a time, there was a magical little bean, and it was very sad. It was very, very sad little bean, and its friend, a carrot, came up to the bean and was like, "Why are you sad, bean?" And the bean was like, "Whoa, bro, you're standing way too close to me right now." And the carrot was like, "Whoa, what do you mean? Like, we're best friends." And the bean was like, No, you're standing way too close to me right now." And the carrot was like, "Okay, I'll back up." Like, not far enough, buddy. You gotta keep backing that shit up. And so the carrot kept walking back further and further. And the bean was like, "Nah, bro, you gotta back that thing right on up." And like the carrot kept walking backwards and backwards. And then finally, the carrot bumped into this magical dragon. And the dragon was like, "Dang, bro, you just what? You're not looking at where you're walking or what? You better back the fuck up." So the carrot turned around and was like, "Okay, fine." And so he started backing up the other way, back towards the magical sad bean from earlier. And the carrot was like, "Well, I can't go that direction because there's a dragon over there." And the bean was like, "Then you go east, my guy. If you can't go north or south, you gotta go east, bro. You better be fading off of this." And so the carrot left the magical sad bean and started walking east to the Valley of the Kings. And that's where he met Cotton Candy Man. And so now Cotton Candy Man and Carrot, they started running a grift, like a really hardcore grift. It was bad. It was like all the magical creatures from the area were like, "Bro, don't go into the forest because you're gonna get scammed by a carrot and Cotton Candy Man." And people used to think like, "Oh, is Cotton Candy Man made out of candy?" But no, he's not. He's not made out of cotton candy at all. There's actually a very horrible reason why he's named Cotton Candy Man, but I'm not going to say it on here. And so the carrot was like, "Hey, you know what? I want revenge on this magical bean that was like punking on my ass the other day." And Cotton Candy Man was like, "Nah, bro, we got a solid grift going on right here. Why do we have to involve revenge into the plot? We can just keep scamming magical creatures like a unicorn or maybe a talking toaster, just stuff like that." But the carrot was like, "Nah, bro, we got to go back and we got to take back my turf, man." And so they went back to where the carrot, like from earlier in the joke. So they went back to the magical bean. And the magical bean, at this point, he was like running shit. He was running everything. Because now that he rubbed out the carrot, or he like took carrot out of the picture, he took control of all the turf. And so carrot and Cotton Candy Man, they were like, "Bro, we gotta, we're gonna take this, this vegetable patch back." And so the bean, they caught up the bean at a nightclub for vegetables. Nobody's dancing, everybody's just laying down. The end. If you would like for me to continue this joke, please please submit 2 credits. Did you guys get it? Or I think that was actually some of my best ones. This made me laugh harder than I have all week. Oh, thank you so much. Was it the nightclub for vegetables, but nobody was dancing? They were all laying down? Because that may or may not have been a long ass story just just for that. One time I went up on stage and I don't know, I guess I wasn't fully prepared, but I did sounds of the rainforest for 5 minutes. Just and that's the sound of them chopping up the rainforest. I did that for 5 minutes, dude. Those poor people. I swear, the worst thing you can ever do is be in the audience when I'm just feel like fucking with you. Sorry. I can't, like, sometimes I just look into the crowd and I just see these innocent, oh, thank you so much, Faceless. But I just see like the innocent face of the audience and I go, nah, you know, I'm gonna be weird. I'm gonna just be weird and unexplainable. That's where this is gonna go. That's what you all get for looking innocent. Yeah, but let's say that was technically the most family-friendly joke that I have. I do have this one joke I've been wanting to do that's really annoying. So make sure you say this to somebody else, okay? I'm giving you permission to steal my joke. The joke is simple. All right, there was a guy, and he was on a horse, and the horse turned around. And you have to say, sorry, before I finish it. You have to say this exactly the way I'm saying it. All right? Including the stutters and the ums and all of that. All right. Sorry. From the top. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a horse, I guess. And there was a guy on the horse. And the guy was riding the horse. And the horse turned around and it said something funny, like there was a guy on a horse, and the horse turned around, and because it was a talking horse, and so the talking horse told the guy, once upon a time there was a guy on a horse, and the horse turned to look at the guy in the eye, like the horse looked the guy right in the eye, and he said, once upon a time there was a guy on a horse, and they were riding along, and the horse quickly just turns around to the guy, and he goes, hey, once upon a time there was a guy on a horse. And the horse says something funny, like, I don't know, the horse says something funny, like there was a guy on a horse, and the horse... I've been wanting to do that on stage for so long. I just want to annoy the shit out of What happens is I'll get up, like, it'll be my turn to get up, and I'll just completely forget about this kind of nonsense. I'll just do, like, my normal, I don't know what we would call it. It's, like, part reality, part fake kind of stories. Because I'm not going to say everything I say is true either. I don't know, sometimes what I try to do is base it in some kind of reality. So, but that's one of what I would consider just straight out annoying that I've never gotten to do. I always forget. But yeah, please use that joke on somebody, like get their hopes up, and then you just kind of keep repeating that line over and over again, and then tell me how it goes. But oh, now he looks like Mark Twain. That was the most confusing thing I ever heard in my life. Thank you so much, Faceless Fox. Thank you. That really is what we were trying to go for. It is. It is 100% designed to confuse and confront. It's like when I was in school, people used to call me random all the time. They'd be like, bro, you're random. And I would take that as a compliment. It wasn't until, like, I think a few months ago that I was like, oh, they were making fun of me for like 10 years. But, but I've always taken being called random as a sincere compliment. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Like, we were trying to be random. It's Steve Jobs said it's impossible to be truly random. And ever since I heard that, I was like, watch me. Yeah. What do you think it's called? Chaotic Industries. Again. We will pioneer the random. Is that what's been messing with me? I think so. Do you want to hear a story about how I cracked my head open as a small child? Yes, I guess. Yeah, sure. Is I hope you're okay. Or you didn't have brain damage, right? What you can't get over? But yeah, go ahead and share your cracking of the head story. Okay, I think it's time for the scary part, where I can ruin everything. No, you're not there yet. Okay. Okay, so alright. So I was at my mom's house, my friend's house, my mom's friend's house, and they what? Oh, okay, sorry. I was at my friend's house, and they had an outdoor hot tub, and me and my brother were in it, and there were bricks around it, and my brother was sliding out of the hot tub. So I wanted to do the same. Okay, that doesn't sound right. This is sounds a lot like a recipe for disaster. I slid out and cracked my head on the bricks. Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like that. That's what would. Did you have to get stitches? No. Am I good? Yeah, 4. Okay. God dang it. Alright, scary part. And going back from here. Oh, sorry. Yes, you did need stitches. They are kind of visible now, but not really noticeable. Um, yeah, I used to have a giant gash on the back of my head. Well, I mean, I guess I still have the scar, but we were playing. I forgot what we were playing. Oh, we were playing like superheroes, and yeah, I did need stitches. What? Should I drink another soda? Like actual. Okay. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break before I'll be right back in a second. Okay, almost done. I think I'm done. It shouldn't be another 3 hours, hopefully. How much better would it be if I spent another 3 hours on it though? I am going insane. Everybody's going insane. It's just how fast we're going insane. Also, oh, thank you so much. Now 2 cents. Appreciate you. I also tried the Reese's sandwich. How was that? By the way, because mine was absolutely terrible, and I suggested for people not to do it. Give me 1 second, people. Sorry. Oh, man. It was yummy. Um, the okay. Wait, how was that yummy? Did you use like a new Reese's? Because I think my Reese's was just they're probably old because they were from Halloween. But that tasted this good. Did it come out crumbly too? Because that thing was gross, dude. I was like, I recorded that like 2 weeks ago too. I think that was like a week ago. I just didn't get around to editing it because it was stupid. No, it didn't. Oh, okay, then yeah, that's probably why yours was way better then. Cause yeah, I think mine were probably old, but I don't want to try that again, to be honest. That was so gross. And I honestly thought, did you melt the chocolate too? Cause I honestly thought that might save it. Like maybe if I just melt the chocolate, dip the sandwich in the chocolate. But man, the chocolate tasted worse. I don't really like Reese's too much. Like I like peanut butter, but I don't know. I don't think Reese's has tasted good in a while, at least to me. No, it didn't. I didn't skin it like you. Oh! So you just put the Reese's in between bread and jelly? That sounds worse. I really hope you didn't make a mess, right? You didn't make a mess, right? Your poor parents. I really hope. I didn't skin it. I did technically skin it. I really wanted to use a deboning knife. it takes forever. I did, but oh god. You did make a I'm back. BD, hello, how are you? BD does art. I appreciate the likes, by the way, people. We're trying to finish this before New Year's, but no promises. Appreciate you guys. We are. Wait, what happened? Okay. Man, dude, what the hell? You got that? Yeah. Hey, man, that looks good. Thank you so much, BD. Appreciate you. We are hoping it looks good. I swear this is so annoying sometimes, though. It's like, it doesn't have to look just like it, but can it look mostly like it? Is that... Man. Do I remember you? BD does art. If you tell me what you've suggested, what to draw, I might be able to remember you. But I have a lot of subs or viewers that keep changing their names. So sometimes I do end up forgetting people accidentally. So I do apologize if I don't remember you, but... Oh, you're Luffy. Oh, okay. Yes, I do believe. Yes. And hello, Mark Blankenberg. How you been? We are trying to draw somebody. Yes, I think I remember the Luffy. Is that from the... Oh yeah, no, I remember you. You're from like 2 nights ago. How are you? I kind of have terrible memory when it comes to names. I'm good with faces, but I'm absolutely horrible with names. But we are... I don't know if I'm almost done, or I have no idea, because all I see is a terrible drawing. Can't... No, do it this way. Mark's last name, yeah. If I'm done, I don't know if I'm done. I don't think I'm done, but yeah, I do remember you from the last stream. It's just this stream's a little bit different from from that one. I just kind of do this one drawing, and it takes me like 4 hours apparently. But yeah, this is how I practice like being good, I guess, or trying to be good. That way, when I am trying to like do the other stream, those drawings tend to be a lot better because I've already, I've been doing some practice with like a harder drawing. So yeah, this is like my version, I guess, of working out, if that makes sense. But even though I probably should just go work out, like for real. I Oh, have I been looking at? Oh, I see. What is this his name? Oh wait, what do you live mobile? What? Sorry. I need to read these comments. I don't know what's going on. Mark's last name. Oh. Smiling is hiding in the shadows. When it comes out, something is interesting. Yep. Yeah, it's okay. Wait, what do you mean you're live drawing mobile? Oh, no, this is, oh, okay. So that's for me to, it's kind of for anybody that wants to watch this later. This is the vertical version that you're watching, and then if you want to watch the widescreen, which kind of looks a little better, I think, I don't know, that's going on. And so if later on somebody wants to see just this, because that's why I don't talk too much and I just have the music playing, because this is just meant to kind of mellow. And if you are a fellow drawer, hopefully you draw along to it, but I'm always up to answer questions about what I'm doing, but I generally don't just start talking on my own. Or maybe I'm just playing GTA 5. I want to play GTA 5 now, but on the stream it says you're drawing mobile. Yeah, I know. The stream, the name of the stream that you're watching is live drawing mobile, and that's because I didn't want to put an actual title on it for some reason. But yeah, it's just to know that that's the mobile version of this live stream. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to watch the widescreen one, like I said, I think it's on my page. And I mean, it's available on my page. Everybody should be able to see it, but yeah. Also, if later on I want to make a video, I like having a widescreen version of the live stream. So I feel bad when people get on the widescreen and I don't see their chat. So I downloaded Black Ops 6 because it was free. But I finished playing Indiana Jones, the new one and the old one that came out. Because the new one only made me want to play the old one, because the old one actually lets you keep the guns. But anyways, I still haven't played Black Ops 6 because it's just, I don't know, man. Like you're just tired of having your heart broken or worse, your time wasted. I feel like that's what 90% of video games are nowadays. It's just a way to waste your time and try to get you to pay. Giving him a haircut. Yeah, those games are good. Oh, nice. I like the Black Ops Cold War. I thought that was actually a very fun game, and it was new and it was different. My biggest beef with it was that it should have come out like 12 Call of Duties ago. Like I remember, it's the Call of Duty game, the unspoken one. It's like you're not really supposed to mention it. It's like forbidden to talk about it. I don't even want to say the name of the Call of Duty game, but it involves a dog for like the first time that follows you around. And I remember buying it, and not to lose any subscribers, but I remember enjoying this particular Call of Duty just because I was like, oh, okay. Like it's Call of Duty. You get me more shooting, more running around, and now there's like a dog that helps you, and nothing bad happens to the dog. So I was all right with it. It wasn't until years later that I realized like that was really the downfall, the start. It was Call of Duty Ghost. And it was then when I remember I replayed it and I was like, yeah, what is this? What is this? You get me? Like, where does this fit in the whole timeline? And I remember like Call of Duty, there's let me see. Is that Robert Cleveland? Maybe. Yeah, let's go with Robert Cleveland. But yeah, but I remember it's like, what is it? Yeah, I think it was the one with Kevin Spacey in it. I was like, is this game good? Or is it just because Kevin Spacey is in it? But I don't know, I started avoiding most of those draws. Anyway, I gotta go. First share, BD. Yeah, I'll hopefully it's the normal stream. And if you come back and it's a paranormal investigation, I apologize. It will be weird, random, and the camera is in green. Everything is green. So yeah, hopefully when you come back it's a normal stream, but if it's not, just giving you a heads up. Yeah. I want to do a paranormal investigation with a new camera, but I don't know. Do I have to do it in here? Because then I have to use my laptop to stream, and that's going to be a pain. For sure, how we going? It's like people say when you want to start your YouTube channel, don't tell your friends and family because nobody's gonna watch your videos or your streams. And I'm like, duh. Why would my friends and family want to watch me draw Mark Twain right now? That makes no sense. But if you're a fellow artist or somebody who enjoys drawing videos, then yeah. So maybe it is good to not tell your friends and family if you have a... Like I don't, like nobody on my Facebook knows. My people that know me for years are like on Instagram, barely anybody knows. Barely? There are some comedians that I know personally, but I don't. And then I go on their pages or their channels, and I'm like, dang, bro, you've been on here longer than I have. What's going on? But it's true. It's sad. Like your friends are not gonna watch your videos. Like if I know the comedian or the whatever, I'll watch what they have on here. I'll see like what they got, but. I think with a lot of comics, we think that because we were funny on stage, we don't have to worry that the sound and the video was shit. But that literally is like the biggest. Like I was looking at some old footage of mine on stage, and I'm like, dude, it's unusable. You can't hear it. You can't really understand what I'm saying. It's just blur. Also, Mr. Chaotic, do you have any pets? I do, Faceless Fox. You should go through my channel and do some homework on who the pets are. Like, do you know the name? Who's the name of who's on my profile picture? Do you know her name? All of that is readily available. I've always felt like my more dedicated subs should be able to figure out like a lot of things. You should technically be able to figure out my name. Because I did, it is out there in one of these videos, but you would have to watch like every video to put it together. But no, my dog, yeah. So my dog's on here. You're gonna have to find out. If you find out what her name is, you'll like win. You win something. I don't know what, but whatever. But you gotta figure out what her name is based on the videos that I've posted. You should be able to figure it out. But anyways, right now my current dog is the Doctor. Or, well, I guess her name is Dr. Hakuna Matata. She's a German Shepherd. And she came out... What was the last stream? Oh, the last time I was doing a paranormal investigation, they came out. It was Lola and the Doctor. And then Marie the cat was hiding because the dogs were running around too much. So she didn't really come out during the paranormal investigation. But yeah, we definitely got footage of Lola And we got footage of the doctor, which we're counting as proof of the paranormal. Sorry, if anybody just swiped in on this right now, my paranormal investigations are 100% a joke. Or only subscribers watching right now, and I don't have to explain myself. But anyway, but I do have some videos of them. I call it professional dog fetching. Or, but I'm gonna I need to make more. I was gonna do like a little documentary on the Lola, exposing the Lola. Sorry, Lola is another German Shepherd that we have here. But there's a few shorts on my channel right now of her coming out because I was doing a fake paranormal investigation. She was being extra creepy. But yeah, but I did have to stop that investigation technically. Well, not stupid. I had to stop the stream technically because Lola started chasing the cat a little bit too much. And I was like, bro, you gotta chill. I don't even know why. The cat was hiding for most of the stream. And then all of a sudden when she came out, Lola just went crazy. Like started trying to... Sorry. But yeah, we have... and then, so Marie's the... I have a few shorts of her. She's gone semi-viral before. Stupid cat. I hate it because I'll post like a short of my painting that might have taken me like, 4 hours to paint and then like another hour to edit. Probably gets like 400 views, and then I post a video of Marie and I instantly got 1,000 in like 20 or 30 minutes. I was like, what the heck, people? What the heck? So I don't like Marie. Damn cat. I don't like cats. I'm gonna eat the cat. I think she knows when I'm like threatening to eat her. Cause I'll say that, like, I'm gonna eat you, cat. And she looks at me and she goes, kind of like, no. And then, wow, his hair looks pretty. Does this look good? I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. It looks horrible. This is the worst drawing I've ever done. Suffering. Good. Good. I think it looks amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, sorry. One of the missions in GTA 5 requires me to run 5 miles in desert. Oh, you had to tap that shit. You don't have auto run? Don't you have the thing you can toggle on and off? No? Or is that until Did they add that in the future? What am I doing? Because that shit's old. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, sorry. You need to be careful you don't ruin your finger playing too many video games or your thumbs. That shit gets real. You need to like stretch your hand and shit. Also, why do you play so much GTA? Wow, what the heck? Okay, calm down, Roger. Sorry, oh, I'm talking, well, nobody was talking, right? Alright, cool. Sometimes I'm scared that I'm gonna like straight up respond to myself mid-argument with myself. And somebody's in the comments, like a new viewer is gonna think I'm like talking and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, look at that, I drew a nose. That actually looks like a nose. No way. Nose way. I've never drawn a nose before. My first time. I don't know how to feel about this. Is that right? No, you gotta bring that okay. Oh my god, people, if I get this right. I swear, man. Like, couldn't I be on Fortnite right now? I could be playing Fort right now, have like 1,000 viewers. Man, it'd be probably a lot easier. Oh my god, I drew a nose, people. Look at that. I drew a nose. Holy shit. I've never drawn a nose before. I'm actually pretty happy. I've never been proud of myself before. Wow. This is a strange feeling. Quickly degrade it. Nice. All right, we're back to self-degrading. Back to self-loathing. I don't know, maybe if Fortnite had Mark Twain, I would play Fortnite. I would stream Fortnite. Got you. Nice, you are done with your painting. I wish I was done with this, but I don't know when I'm gonna be done. How do you know you're done? Well, I know when I'm done. I can see what. Kind of looks like he's like right in front of me. Kind of creepy. It does get a little creepy sometimes because it's like, oh, this feels like an old photograph. And I'm like, man, I wish I could draw Batman. But yeah, there's like a moment where all of a sudden, like, it feels like something's looking at you. Oh, shoot. I may have succeeded in my endeavor. I think every drawing I start, I just assume is going to end in disaster. Oh, it's my niece's birthday today. I forgot. I was like, that's what I was supposed to do. Whoops. Alright. Something important I was supposed to do. Wait, let me have a good day. Nice. Alright. Well, thank you so much, Faceless Fox. Likewise. Always appreciate you. I think I'm almost done. Right. We never know. Okay. Alright, let's try to judge it. Alright. 8 years ago. 10 minutes or 10 seconds ago. God damn it, that took forever. Is it done? Does it look done? What more can I do? Everything? Does it look horrible? I think it does. Is this the worst drawing I've ever done? Maybe. Is this bad? I think it's bad. Really? Yeah. Okay. IDK, how long I can last running in the desert. What are you doing? Why are you... What, are you on the run from the police? Or... I swear, talking about GTA out loud can get you into serious trouble. Like, just none of that ever sounds good. Whoa, I'm freaking myself out now. Okay. I think I'm done. I don't know if I'm done. I don't like that eye. I think this is the worst drawing I've ever done. Okay, the collision mode emission requires me to run 5 miles. Oh, I have no idea. Okay. Rifcom. Kifrom. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I think it's done, Mr. Smiley. Who knows if it's done? You know what happened last time with the Indiana Jones one? I ended the stream because I was tired, right? And then when I came back, I saw like a million imperfections. So I'm gonna let the music play. We're gonna keep the stream going. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave it on this screen, and we're gonna figure out just what the heck. You get me? So I'll probably still chat through the chat though, Smiley, so you're not alone or whatever. But I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do the quality control, where I'm like, okay, is it done or not? Because this has been 8 years, man. This is 8 years of a redemption story. We cannot have it look like this again, okay? Like, we can't. And I can already see it. Like, it looks like, nah. Man, you can tell I was trying. I was trying. All right, I'll be back, Smiley. Enjoy the music. I'll chat though. I'll try to chat. Looks good. It looks really good, doesn't it? Okay, we are back, I think. Am I? Am I back? Who knows? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I like walking away from it to make sure that we're not like I'm not rushing it too much, I guess. I mean, like 4-hour stream. Sorry, I had to crack my back. And yeah, it's always good to just walk away from it and then just really consider like where were your line going? Like is the shape of their eye right? Is it going in the right direction? No. And it's funny because if I would have like I could have ended the stream, I mean I guess 10 minutes ago pretty much. And I know I would have seen all of these little mistakes the moment I stopped streaming. And so sorry, let me I started drawing without the camera being on. I do apologize. So I was wondering why the image on the screen hadn't changed. But 1 second. We're back. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I did the, I like corrected something, and then I looked over at the screen. I'm like, oh my god, did I do something wrong? But yeah, it's weird. Like humans do look the same for the most part. Right? Like if somebody looks like an alien, you know, and their eyes are in the obvious wrong spot. But that's the hard part about portraiture. It can be just a few centimeters off. Like I know his eyes are technically looking in the wrong direction in the picture. They're like a little bit off. I can't really change that too much. But what I can do is just try to make everything proportionate. So it really is like one of those, like it might be one dingy away or one little piece of shading away from it just being like, okay, yeah, that's it. Are you almost done, or are you gonna add it? No, I'm just finishing. Yeah. I'm gonna just finish. I think I like kind of what I said is just kind of like the quality control. Like just make sure it's right, or at least as right as I can get it, or I feel the best that I can. And my thing is like, you know, if you practice this, then when you want to like just mess around, whatever you're messing around with just looks that much better. Because I practiced like certain, you know, just getting the shapes in and all of that. So
And again, it's like my thing is like I am trying to redeem myself from myself. You get me, from like years ago when I didn't even know how to draw this well. But I feel like the real difference is just what steps are you ignoring when you are drawing. Like I know, like looking back now, I can see. Sorry, it's like this, right? Like looking back, right? I can see what my mindset was and why that was an incorrect mindset, and I can see what steps you almost like deliberately avoid, maybe out of laziness, or you don't know how important a certain step might be. And so sorry, where the heck was I about to? I was about to erase. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm always trying to get better where I'm at. It's like with, this stream is more for me to practice doing good rather than being interesting and engaging stream. But I think the nice thing about this is that you get to see how I mess up and then correct that. And then what's even better for me, I guess, is I get to see that later on too. And I think that's why my drawing it's almost like exponentially gotten better. Because they do say like, okay, you want to draw a lot to learn. But when I record myself drawing and then I look at it back again in the future, I'm like, oh shoot, I can see why I got that wrong. I can see why I got that wrong now. And so it has been pretty cool just to have that new perspective of, just a camera on me while I'm drawing. And I can get a good idea of like, okay, where is my mind at? And why did I get that wrong? I am one of those people, I'm like, I really like, if you want to succeed, you should see the success already in your mind in some degree. And I mean that more artistically than metaphorically or anything, but I'm about to draw Ishao speed soon. Nice. Well, I hope that goes very good for you. I hope this helps. Watching me mess up helps. But yeah, I've noticed when I would see other people doing like their drawing videos or drawing story time, that would always help me kind of draw and make me want to get in the mood of drawing. So I think that's why I kept doing these kinds of live streams, because I saw, okay, I think other people might actually be benefiting from it. And then now that I've been researching what brain rot is, I'm like, oh shoot, I thought brain rot was just kind of a joke, but no, that's real. And I think most streamers, just the traditional version of streaming, if you're gonna do video game or I think just the general personality, it just sets you up for brain rot. And what we would call that as a comic, I would just call that your act getting old, or you start living for the bit, where everything you say, everything you talk about just goes back to some dumb joke or some dumb meme. And so when I reflect on my streams, I'm like, okay, I don't really do any of that. I think this is just a stream to mellow out to. It's not really to well, I've heard it before, but I didn't know how real that is. I thought it was just kind of a joke, it's just making fun of the younger generation, but it's and I really only like talking from experience. I don't like assuming. So what I've seen in stand-up is comics who they start living the lifestyle of what they think is a comedian, and that can involve certain substances and getting altered. And it is a very real slippery slope for your mind, and I didn't really recognize that in streamers. These are people who are performing for 12 hours, 16 hours at a time. You're basically on stage, and they're hopped up on energy drinks. And you have all of this other like caffeinated sugar and all this other stuff going through your system. It doesn't even need to be drugs anymore. But eventually your mind, it does this, it's like you literally start to slip between what's real and what isn't. And you start going like, wait, am I trying to be funny, or is this really who I am? And so that's why if you look at like, that's why I shut up. I don't like just ranting and blabbering on. Like if I'm drawing, I'm just gonna focus on it. But if I'm doing a paranormal investigation and I'm trying to be funny, like yeah, I'm gonna be talking and shit. But oh, you just found out. It's good luck, bro. It's gonna get way worse. No, I know that by researching it, it's more like who is really affected by it. I think all you ever see on the news is just, oh, iPad bad, put that over there, but nobody really talks about, dude, it's just art. At the end of the day, like, it's always been art. It's either film or it's editing or you're presenting, and the kind of art that you expose yourself to, I mean, that's gonna have a real big effect on you. That's why, like, even in the Middle Ages, like, certain images were banned, certain practices were banned. But yeah, I know, to me, that's one thing that made me stop doing stand-up every night. Every opportunity I could, and then drive out for miles and miles just to go up for a few minutes. Because I saw my own art starting to slip. I saw that I wasn't really being as funny as I know I could be. So it's really taking the time away that makes you better. And what happens with a lot of these people that are, especially when you're streaming at the same video game for months at a time, 16 hours a day, 12 hours a day. Yeah, dude, it just starts to, you lose certain sense of creativity, and the moment you do that, you're gonna have to rely on memes. And that's just the rule of art. When you run out of ideas, you're gonna start, looking for inspiration and whatnot. But a lot of the stuff that's out right now was most likely AI generated, or it was designed just to captivate your attention. It's not gonna motivate you or help you or anything like that. It is just to glue you to your screen. And I think that's some of the most dangerous content you can watch. Is something that is meant to just either infuriate you so you keep watching, so you're like constantly raging out of nowhere, for nothing, or it's just something that's just draining your time. And that was something I had to catch myself, like even on Instagram. And it's designed to keep you on it over, like, for for as long as possible, pretty much. Like, you have to tell your phone to time you out, almost like a casino that like blocks you or like bans you. Like, you have to ask a casino to ban you. And it's like only then will Instagram not glue you and keep you on that platform. And so again, like, how do you keep making content that's going to glue somebody to their phone? It's almost impossible. The only thing you're going to be able to do is just steal somebody else's video, or make it different enough so it's not copyrighted or whatever. But what happens is these dumb jokes or this like just straight up brain rot content, it just gets pushed because that's just how the algorithm works. Somebody commented Skibbity toilet. So now I always ask people, I'm like, can you give me an origin for Skibbity toilet? Because they asked me to draw it, and none of them do it. They can't. And I think that's like the running joke, but it's like, I don't know. I think you guys should really look up what you get into before you get into it, or before you start repeating a joke. Because what's going to happen is you get older and you end up going to work, or you end up getting, you know, somewhere you're just trying, you know, to be more in a more professional setting or whatever. And you come in with this meme talk, and oh man, it is like, it's king cringe. And I've seen a lot of my students, a lot of other students, that you can tell like these kids, they, these are college students, sorry, but you can tell like they don't, nobody really gave them the opportunity to like, okay, here you are in front of people, and you have to use your brain. You have to sound unique and original. You cannot sound like you got this from a video or something like that, because it was the medical field. And I told them, like, one day you're going to be talking to a grieving mother or a grieving father, and you can't sound, you know, like freaking brain, like streamer talk, you know? Or you're going to be in front of nurses and doctors, and, you know, you're still in the phase of your life where you keep going, and like, bro, I am sorry, like, I get it that most streamers do the, yeah, bro, and it just becomes so normal, and it comes out in your speech. And it's like, like with me, I know I have somewhat of like, I guess, a value with my likes. You get me? Obviously, you can kind of tell maybe what state I'm from, or what what region in that. But I do have a, you know, some kind of Valley Girl accent, thanks to my stupid sister. But it I always felt bad for some students, because they would get a very rude awakening. Like maybe they were the cool person in high school, and they used to have like kind of this, you know, straight up just streamer talk, like just meme talk. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just everything that they say is some meme in some way, like it's a callback to a meme. And they would go to the hospital, and then I would get pulled, and I'm their teacher, right? I gotta go and like check on them or whatever, make sure that they're not killing anybody. So I would show up, and I would get the like the boss or like the manager for the respiratory program, or the respiratory people in there. He would like pull me, or she would pull me to the side, and they would just start talking just hella trash on the student. And what I would recognize was like, these are just two almost completely different generations. It's almost like you might only be 10 years apart, but for you, it's like almost 100 years apart. Just the way they talk and the way they're going to communicate. And there were some students I did have to pull to the side and kind of talk to them about like, you know, when you go home, like, what do you actually watch, you know, on your free time? Like, what do you, what do you spend your time, you know, watching? Because it's like, you can tell, like, bro's been watching streams and memes, and now you're like, now we're talking about life support and putting people and seeing if somebody's gonna die or not. You get me? Like, I'm sorry, but Fortnite ended a minute ago. And then like, you see some teachers, they complain about students. I watch One Piece, nice. But I see like some teachers on here, they start complaining about their students and stuff. And I just kind of think, I'm like, okay, wait. Have you got on stage real quick, Mr. Teacher, that likes to complain about their students aren't interested in them? Because before I ever started teaching respiratory therapy, I was freaking doing stand-up comedy. So I had to earn my attention. So if it was at a wing store or a bar or whatever, I always had to earn it. Now I understand that if somebody's in school and somebody's in a classroom, the respect to the teacher should be almost given, like automatic. However, I'm sorry, this ain't Little House on the Prairie no more. So you gotta earn that respect, no matter what. No matter what age your students are, you earn it. And no matter who they are, you are competing against YouTube. And I understood that teaching, like just off the bat, I understood that. As a comedian, I understood I'm competing against YouTube. When I'm on stage, I am competing against the audience member just checking their phone, casually checking their phone. And you can like go down the YouTube rabbit hole, how many teachers are on here complaining about students constantly on their phone. I'm like, here's a rude awakening for you, bro. Their phone is more interesting than you. And if you're saying like, oh, well, I'm a math teacher. I'm like, okay, well, what kind of math are you teaching? Well, it's not the best art math. Okay. Is it math that they're obviously never gonna use? Well, then guess what? They're not gonna pay attention. Because that was one thing I recognized about this generation. They need to know why they're doing something. If you don't make that clear, they're not gonna do it. And I'm like, fuck yeah, good for you. It's very good for you. You should think for yourself. You shouldn't just do anything just because they're telling you to do it. And there were a lot of my, like some of the coworkers that I had where I was deeply ashamed of them. I lost some respect for some of them because it was like, there is a line between being a teacher and being a bully. And a lot of teachers, they don't realize they're bullies. I think that's just the sad truth. When you're in a position of authority and you start telling people like, okay, I'm gonna like, this is how you should think, or this is how you should act, you really start to believe your own bullshit. Yeah. Like if you think about it, like all of this nonsense, I tend to save for my live streams. Like I haven't really made a video about this or anything like that. Like this is just for you guys or whoever tunes in or whatever. It's like, I don't like to think of somebody ever being beneath me, even if I think they're worse than me or even if I think they're a punk. I never like to think of that of somebody. But some teachers, some instructors really would look at the students as though they were like second class or second grade. And you just kind of wonder, like, when did that happen? Like, what happened at your job, or what was the moment that really made you lose respect for these people? And to me, like, there are medical students who are trying to learn to save people's lives. So I am like, you are literally the last people I am ever gonna treat like shit. But I would go to these hospitals and I would, you know, and this is moving away from the students that I was talking about earlier, but I would have some like really, really great students. But I would go to these hospitals and I would get complaints from like directors or other, you know, other real, or I guess working registered respiratory therapists. And they would complain to me about the student. But I could tell immediately that this person didn't have the student's interest at mind, and in fact were probably trying to frame or just try to get the student into trouble. And I would pick up on that like immediately. Like I think what happens is a lot of people just automatically would assume that students are in the wrong and that they're bad, and that is a vicious cycle that I think a lot of high schools, I think everything is just in, where you're people are just like even college. I think college is like one of the worst situations, because this is somebody who's paying to be there and they're getting treated like shit. I'm like, whoa, what the heck? So anyways, I would go to these places and these people would complain to me and I could just pick up immediately. I'm like, dude, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. And B, you're not even trying to teach this student, you're just trying to trap them or get them in trouble and trying to make them look stupid. And by the way, fool, they're called a student for a reason. Like, why are you acting like this? I had one guy, he thought he was so smart, man. This guy, I seriously, I felt so bad for him, because you could tell that him having a student follow him around was the only way he was ever going to get his ego stroked. So he's a respiratory therapist, and he has this little this trick question. Sorry, let me. He would ask these students a trick question that I don't really think I need to explain the details too much because it's going to be annoying, but through and through, the question was just plain old trick question, and it involved like a proper procedure, like how do you actually save somebody who's going through A or B issue, right? So he tried to like trick a student in front of me. He like pretty much tried to embarrass a student in front of me by asking the stupid question on how to it was like, how do you lower someone's heart rate? If there's no past medical issues, there's no doctor's order, he made it like very intentionally vague. And so naturally the student got the question wrong. Right? So this fool starts having, I guess, what he would consider a teaching moment between me and the student to try to like teach me on what I should be teaching the students. And so I let him have his little speech or whatever, because at the end of the day, we're just supposed to be nice to whoever is working on the floor, because we just need sites to send these students to. So oftentimes, like some kind of just blatant misbehavior by a therapist might be ignored because the clinical director was more concerned with keeping the clinical site than protecting the students' rights, which to me was its own disgusting story on its own. But this gentleman was going around pretty much just asking this trick question to students, embarrassing them in front of nurses, embarrassing them in front of instructors. And so he finishes with this he finishes with the trick story, right? Sorry, just going back to that. And he walks away. And the student is standing there looking pretty embarrassed. He's looking at me like I'm gonna be mad at him. And I tell him, like, hey, come around here around the corner. I need to let me talk to you about something. And I asked him, I was like, did you feel you learned something right now? And the student, like, he looked nervous because, again, I think he just thought he was in trouble. But I asked him, I was like, did you feel you learned something right now? He's like, no, like just kind of embarrassingly just said no. And then I said, did you know that the way he phrased that question, if that were to happen in reality, it would be illegal? And he would go to jail, the nurse would go to jail. It is illegal to withhold patient information from an incoming shift. So this fool was going around phrasing this trick question like a crime. If you get a patient and the nurse purposefully withholds information for that patient, this question isn't about what's the proper procedure to save that patient's life. This question is about taking that nurse to court. And this jackass is going around just embarrassing these students, thinking he has like the Zinger King freaking, oh my God, I can find out if a student knows respiratory or not kind of bullshit question. Not knowing that this whole time, like, you sound more like an idiot than anybody else around you. And then it turns out that this fool's science is wrong. Like, to begin with, his solution to solving this patient's high heart rate, or sorry, their high potassium, like his solution to fixing a patient's high potassium, which is like the trick question, it's wrong. It's not even a correct method of therapy to fix that. It's like it's an old school way, and it's not even a permanent way to fix that. And I can't even imagine like how many students got embarrassed, probably weren't even able to get a job there in the future because this guy talked mad crap about them because they didn't know a procedure that's not even regularly used anymore. And it was after like stuff like that I started recognizing, like, you know what, it really is a lot of the people who should know better but just don't do better. You know, it really is that whole a few good men or a few good women, and we're just standing by and you do nothing and you let somebody get embarrassed and all of that. And I could see other instructors just let that kind of stuff slide and probably go alongside with the therapist and embarrass the student. But I remember taking the time that day just to really like emphasize that, you know, that student hadn't done anything wrong. In fact, that guy made himself look way worse, way worse. And then it's funny because then when I had my class, I taught my class about that procedure. I told them, I was like, when you get this guy and he comes around asking this question, like, and it's a trick question, I just told him the answer. And I gave them like some kind of reasoning behind how it would work and all of that, you know, so they know why it works. But I straight up just warned my class about this guy. That's all that resulted. And then fast forward a few weeks, right? one of my students comes up and he's like, yeah, that guy tried to ask me that question, but I remember what you had told me, and he looked so mad. Like he looked mad that he couldn't trick me. And so he started trying to come up with other stuff that he could trick me with, but I knew the answers to those because this particular student, I think he was older than me. I think he was like in his like 40s or no, probably like 30s or something. But he was smart. He was like, nah, that's not worst student to try to pick on. This is one of those dedicated, studies everything kind of students. Worst one to pick one. And so that's what this guy would do. He would find like the smartest students and just try to belittle them and try to embarrass them. But I come around, I'm like, all right, everybody, all right, warning for this guy. He's bald, has glasses, and he likes to ask this stupid ass question that's not even relevant to today's respiratory world. So this is all you need to say when he's there. And it's real shit. Look, man, this rant took us, look, where was this drawing before I started this rant? You get me? This is what happens when you draw Mark Twain. Everybody should draw Mark Twain. But yeah, sorry. So that was the conclusion of brain rot. Basically, it's not much better off of your phones. And so if you can end up watching a streamer that's nice to you versus some douchebag teacher, what do you think is gonna happen? I think somewhere along the way, people forgot that, like, when you stand in front of a group of people, you are performing to some degree. And you have to be engaging. And you do have to worry about retention. But it's, to me, I was just always there to just protect the students. Anyways, I think I'm done right now. And I think this is done. Alright. Yeah, it looks way, way better, dude. This was not done. You get me? This was not done a few minutes ago. This is ridiculous. You see, that's why when you do it, you have to take a break. You walk away, and you come back. Yeah, this looked horrible a few minutes ago, dude. It was good enough, but it wasn't. That's not what we're here for. We're not here for good enough. Alrighty then. Man, widescreen looks great. Alrighty then. Alright, BD does art. I do thank you. Is the music still playing? Oh, it is. It has been this whole time. Okay. I haven't even been listening. Alright, people. Appreciate you. Anyone who stuck around. And if somebody's watching this in the future, you're a god. An absolute god. Alright. Love you all. Y'all have good nights. And I'll be back for a relatively normal stream to tell me what to draw. One of these days. I'll be back. Maybe tonight. Should I? I don't know. I'm tired. I should shower. I shouldn't say that into a microphone. Alright, good night. Alright, BD does art. Yeah, you have a good one. I'll be back.